Up the pass, but it's a crew throw.
Yeah, we saw the second game, you know, as we reflect on that. One of the things I would say is that Columbus got too stretched. And I think at the moment, Atlanta are getting too stretched. You've got the front four, they're trying to press, but the back four, they're dropping still. So all of a sudden, you find the midfielders of Muyamba and Fortune, they have so much space to cover, whether it be covering in front of the back four or whether it be trying to push in behind the front four. It's so difficult for them. So one of two things has to happen. Either the forward line has to drop off and understand the fact that they can't necessarily press yet, or if they are going to press, the back four needs to get higher up the pitch themselves, because at the moment so much is being asked of the midfield for Atlanta, and there's only 2 players in there, and they're trying to cover ground that usually 3 or 4 players would be doing.
It's a tough proposition, isn't it, without Posetu, who brings some bite to this midfield that they're missing tonight. And it's an Atlanta side that is somewhat thin at the position. Players like Sadic, Sosa, Ozzy Alonso simply haven't played much this year, and the options are few for any extended minutes in this game beyond the duo of Muyamba and Fortune that has started.
And the problem that you have when you don't have an out-and-out sitting midfielder, especially when you're playing against Kuchar, who's more of a false 9, he loves to drop deep. Centre-backs don't want to go with him, they don't want to leave that space in behind, so he's able to get the ball at times into feet and then turn.
When you're in this position, down 2, getting beat to every loose ball, do you just try to settle the next 10 minutes of the match and go from there?
Simplicity is genius, but Atlanta aren't doing that at the moment. They're giving the ball away in needless positions. Now it's leading to bookings.
Muyamba, yellow card, the foul on Matan.
Yeah, what you have to try and do when you're under pressure, when you're in the team that isn't in the ascendancy, you don't give needless fouls away, you don't give needless possession away, because what you're doing, you're then getting the crowd to get lifted. You're getting the opposition players to get lifted. The positivity just grows and grows, and then the negativity starts to filter through your own team. So what you need to try and do is get the ball and just keep things simple for a while. Let everybody get a touch, make Columbus drop off. But at the moment, Atlanta are playing into Columbus's hands. They're trying to play out from the back, so that Columbus are like, okay, no problem. We know that the only threat going forward for Atlanta at the moment is Giacomakis, and he's 40, 50, 60 yards away from the rest of his team, so they're okay then to press high.
Morris free kick. Fortune helps win it back. Sent away by Abram. Here's Xande Silva, who was front and center in the storyline, finds another gear down that left flank, tripped up and defended well by Morera. It was a late signal from the referee Armando Villarreal. They've awarded the corner.
Well, I'm not too sure that it is actually a corner, because Morera, he gets the ball and then he seems to hit it against Silva.
Atlanta did not have a single corner in match 2. Still scored 4. Comes out to the middle of the park, and Wiley. Good ball played long, but just a touch too strong, and this will come back the other way. That's Wiley with the service that did not connect. Corner kicks a strength of this Atlanta team. They scored 9 times off corners in the regular season, second only to New England in that category.
I just wonder, with Almada, he loves to drift over, as we said previous to that left-hand side. I just wonder whether he may come over more to the right and think, you know what, maybe there's more space in between Yeboah and Amundsen than there is between Morera and Farsi, because they're doing a really good job at the moment, the two of them. The communication between right-sided centre-back and right wing-back has been magnificent so far.
Cucho will run on to this. Cucho Hernandez works it across. His service too strong. Yeboah can't keep it in. Took a deflection off Atlanta, though, for a crew throw. Here's Morris. Nagbe. Pressure by Almada. Morris. Gonzalo Pineda talked about Almada's game earlier this week. He said defensively he was the best player on Atlanta. About twice the number of pressures in the match than any other Atlanta player in that game.
Yeah, because what they did really well in the last game, they went to a 4-4-2 and Almada became that second centre forward.
Loose ball gathered here by Matan. 4 into the attack for Columbus. Matan lays this off. There's a shot by Morris, blocked away. It'll fall for Nagbe again. Amundsen with a goal players dream of.
Yeah, so just going back to what I said previously, out of possession in the second game, Atlanta were 4-4-2, and what that meant was that Giakoumakis and Almada, it was to try and stop Morris and Nagbe playing out, and they did that exceptionally well.
Almada taken off his foot. Morris for Yeboah. Yeboah off the right foot, that went off the back of Miles Robinson, filled the lane well, taken by Muyamba. Almada for Lobjanidze. Giakoumakis making a run. Yorgos Giakoumakis saved by Schulte. First shot on target for Atlanta United.
Interesting thing is, the opportunity comes about. Where's Almada now playing? He's now come over to the right-hand side. I think he's figured out what Moreira and Farsi are doing. So he's thinking, okay, where is the space going to be? And it is in behind Yeboah, and it leads to an opportunity. So interesting. I won't be surprised in the slightest to see Almada now playing further over to the right-hand side, where he believes he can probably get more of the ball.
Gonzalo Pineda has said, we prefer when teams press us. We are good at finding the space when the opposition does that. And how successful Almada is in that regard may go a long way in determining whether we have any drama here tonight. Down 2 on the road. Muyamba pressured here by Morris. Flicked by Farsi. Foul against the Crew.
Just see the big save from Schulte. You see Almada now going down the right-hand side. It's a lovely ball in from Lobjanidze. A great save from Schulte. Giakoumakis thinking to himself, he may have just halved the deficit. Schulte had other ideas.
Xande Silva given away midfield. Here's Cucho. Rossi playing across. Alex Matan make it 3. The Crew are absolutely flying, to the delight of the crowd here at Lower.com Field.
Well, when do you learn? When do you learn about transition play? Because once again it's happened. Now the problem that you have here is that Columbus win the ball back. Wiley's nowhere to be seen, because as a left fullback, he's going forward. His team have got good possession. So now you're asking Abram to try and cover the left back position, the left side centre back position. He can't do it. Matan takes full advantage. But if you're Columbus, you are going up to these Atlanta players and this Atlanta team at the moment, and you're saying, thank you for playing the way that you're playing, because you're playing right into our hands. And it's 3-0. And Columbus, as good as they've been in open play for the goals, they haven't had to work incredibly hard for them. And like I say, at this point, 33 minutes into the game, you have to understand what the game plan is from Columbus. Atlanta haven't done that. And that is a prime example. Atlanta have great possession, lose the ball. Your fullbacks are always going to be out of position. So therefore, you take advantage down the sides of the centre-backs. And it's exactly what Columbus did.
Muyamba. Xande Silva. Now Atlanta in desperation mode, perhaps to pull one back at least before the half comes to an end. Jay Fortune Almada able to play this in. Brooks Lennon gets a foot to it. There's Giakoumakis, and the response by Atlanta is superb. Yorgos Giakoumakis to make it a 3-1 game. That's what the doctor ordered.
Well, Schulte, he wants offside. Give great credit though to Lennon. It's the first time really that he's been able to get forward, and maybe the slightest of lifelines for this Atlanta team. Yeah, and you can see it's a wonderful run from Lennon. Giakoumakis, he's going to be in an onside position because he is behind the ball and is put into his path. The back of the net is found. Now it's 3-1. It gives this Atlanta team hope.
We spoke with Gonzalo Pineda pregame. He said the leadership core of this team is strong. It will not wilt. And Giakoumakis was at the forefront of that in the last game, lifting up Xande Silva. What could have been an epic miss is now just a footnote to an Atlanta playoff win several nights ago.
100%, but the most disappointing thing for Gonzalo Pineda will be the manner in which they conceded the goals, in particular 2 of the 3.
Yeah.
They had possession, and it's okay, maybe if it happened once you're like, right, it can't happen again, but to happen twice and to lead to 2 goals, you know what to expect from this Columbus team. You just played them twice, and you didn't play them long into the long before that in the regular season. And it's what Columbus love to do. They will press you and they will set traps.
Robinson with a clearance. Atlanta looks to break the other way. There's Nagbe to fend off Thiago Almada. 37th minute of a 3-1 game. 2 highest scoring teams in MLS in the regular season. They're not disappointing here.
Well, we said, didn't we, when we were speaking off air before this all started, how excited we were for this game, and we even got to the point where we actually thought that this could be one of the greatest ever playoff games.
Lennon plays across, wanted Giakoumakis. That's broken up, settled here. Aiden Morris. If you're Wilfred Nancy, there was so much reliance on the finishing of Cucho Hernandez coming into this game. He had scored 13 of the last 19 goals that Columbus produced as a team, and here is his club tonight. 2 goals from midfielders and 1 from a left side center back for a 3-1 lead.
It just takes the pressure off Cucho Hernandez. Don't get me wrong, all top centre forwards, they love to have pressure on them, but when you've got a helping hand from other players as well, it really does help.
Camacho. Amundsen. Rossi to the foot of Yeboah. Lennon slows his progress, and now Almada will let this go. The touch by Giakoumakis in transition, Atlanta United. Thiago Almada able to lob this ahead. Xande Silva, wanted Muyamba. There's Nagbe. Comes loose. Saba able to lay this off. Xande Silva broken up. Camacho able to fend that off. Atlanta. Xande Silva plays this back. Now Wiley. Fortune. Caleb Wiley, edge of the 18, works it in, and there's Lobjanidze off the head, sent it off target.
Well, since Atlanta pulled 1 goal back, confidence has grown for them. We've seen Wiley getting forward, we've seen Almada getting more involved, and the ball, I just wonder when this ball comes back to Lobjanidze, just as we see it again here, just as it's played in, yeah, it's probably a little bit too high. And I just wonder if he realized just how much time and space he had. I think Gonzalo Pineda will be delighted to the response. He'll be absolutely seething in the manner in which they conceded the 3 goals, but he'll be looking at the response now and try to take that as a positive going into half-time.
Foul is against the Crew. Villarreal awards the free kick. And this is Lennon for Atlanta. The next goal is seemingly critical for Atlanta United. Lobjanidze has multiple defenders to take on. There was Morris help defending.
Yeah, I think it's a great comment that you made there. It's either game on or game over. Simple as that. Now, what that can create is a hesitancy. Even this early on in the game, you're now worried about making a mistake, and if you get too worried about making a mistake more often than not, that's when you make a mistake. So it's just up to both teams now to try and get that control. We saw Columbus have it for long periods of this first half. Atlanta have had it recently, but we know how dangerous Columbus are when they go forward.
Here's Cucho. Side of the field where he dominated match one of the round of three. Morris and Nagbe have bounced back in this first half as if they took match two personally. With the success Muyamba had. Challenged by Abram. Matan with a ball that comes to Morera. And Columbus stays with this. Farsi on the far side. Return from Rossi. To the chagrin of the fans here, throw-in awarded for Atlanta. Atlanta, a side held to a franchise low one shot in their previous game at Columbus last week. They already have 4 tonight, 2 of those on target, including the goal by Giakoumakis. Second highest scoring team in the league this season now needs to do what it does best. Rossi got a touch to it, cleared out by Wiley. Malte Amundsen. Here's Morera. Foul against Atlanta. Possession is an even 50-50 to this point. The score is not reflective of mistakes by Atlanta.
No, it isn't. But what you would say over the last few minutes, the game has become more even. Atlanta have got themselves more into the game, started to get a little bit more of the possession. And that's what I'm going to say. It's unique when these two teams play each other, because very rarely do you have two teams come up against each other that want to dominate the ball. Usually it's one wants to dominate, the other one wants to counter-attack, or a lot of the time you'll have two teams that want to play on the counter-attack. So that's why control in possession is so important in these games.
Here you see Giakoumakis. His goal came 1 minute and 50 seconds after Matan made it a 3-0 game. The striker who earned a man-of-the-match performance in match 2 of this round 1 series, factoring into 3 goals on the night. And couldn't believe there was no assist to be had on that miss by Silva as well. Schulte to the foot of Amundsen. Going long, flag stays down. Yao Yeboah to get on this. Yeboah tried to cut it back on Lennon. Cucho steps away from Fortune. The Colombian having a terrific playoff. 10 shots in the opening 2 matches, finishing 3. Now Morris to the far side. Farsi. Bit of pragmatism with a 3-1 lead right now might not be the worst thing, but nearly given away. Indeed it was. And now Almada plays it ahead. Here's Giakoumakis. Has Saba with him. Giakoumakis put it over the bar. The big man wanted his second.
It was a chance very lackadaisical for Amundsen, just near the halfway line as the ball gets played to him. And then Camacho, he has to commit himself, then nobody can get back. And I think from Giakoumakis' side of things, he just wished that he was probably a little bit more central, because he had to open his body up even more, and that meant that he was going to get high, just looking to curl it into that far corner. But it is better from Atlanta. What Atlanta have done these last 15 minutes compared to the first 30 minutes, they've upped their intensity. Columbus could do exactly what they wanted to do in the opening 30 minutes and did.
Nagby has the goal that started it all. His passing is perfect. He is 22 for 22 in the opening half.
He plays well, the team plays well, and the team more often than not wins. He's such a delight to watch. 1
minute stoppage time posted by the fourth official. Here comes Xande Silva for Atlanta. On the overlap, Wiley trying to work it across. They'll get a corner out of this before the half comes to a conclusion. They play it quickly, they play it short. Almada pulls it back off the left foot, top of the 18. They lay this off. Lennon with a shot, partially blocked. This ball to the far post. Oh, it got by the outstretched foot of a Braum in the danger area. That was so close to getting this to a one-goal game.
Well, it was nearly an assist from a centre-back to a centre-back. You can see Amundsen, he's clearly playing everybody on an arm. And then just at that far post, the Braum just can't get on the end of it. Like I say, one centre-back to the other centre-back.
The first half comes to an end. Columbus in the driver's seat with a 3-1 lead. They're halfway home in their quest to set up a conference semi-final date, with Orlando City awaiting the winner of tonight's game. Your thoughts?
What a game. What a game. Those 45 minutes felt like 15 minutes. And I think usually you would say, you know what, Columbus, they're still going to win this. The way that both of these teams play, this game is still on. And as you quite rightly said, the next goal is huge. Either game on or game over.
Our halftime coverage on MLS Season Pass kicks in just a few moments. The Crew out in front, 3-1 before the faithful in Columbus. We're coming back from lower.com field in a moment.
This time of year, there's one workshop on everyone's mind. The one that spends the whole year making toys and gifts. The Home Depot Kids Workshop, teaching those who will one day build their own homes and communities that doing is a gift you can share with everyone. Happy holidays from the Home Depot.
Make sure you keep your eyes on the road.
Early payday. Fee-free overdrafts. Easy credit.
giveaway from Atlanta, and you can see Wiley's nowhere to be seen, but that's through no fault of his own. Atlanta have good possession. It means that Abraham can't get over to Matan, and Matan does the rest. But then give great credit to Atlanta, because what they eventually did, they got themselves more involved, just as we look at this goal again. And this just gives greater significance of Atlanta losing the ball in dangerous areas and then not being in positions to defend properly. But then, like I say, give great credit to Atlanta. The way that they responded, it was Lennon getting forward for one of the first times. Almada drifting over to this right-hand side where he was getting more space than on the left-hand side. A beautiful ball into Lennon. A great touch from Lennon, who finds Giacomakis in an onside position, and he does the rest. So it's given Atlanta that lifeline going into the second half.
The statistical story of the first half is this: the expected goals actually favors Atlanta. Are you surprised by that?
Yeah, very surprised. I know that Columbus have been efficient, but I didn't know they'd been that efficient.
89% passing accuracy for Columbus. We talked about the Nagbe factor just a few moments ago. They have three of the best passers in the league. Clearly, Morera, Nagbe, Morris. The top scorers for each team are presented by Audi, the official vehicle of Major League Soccer. And these are the playoff scorers. Cucho has 3. Giacomakis with his second of the series in this game. And this is only a partial list of the players who scored once in this series.
100%, and that's why it makes the second half of this game so fascinating, because it's not just Cucho Hernandez, it's not just Giacomakis. There's other players that can turn up in big moments. So that's why this game really hangs on the next goal, but there are players that can be match winners on both teams.
For every goal scored during the Audi MLS Cup playoffs, Audi will contribute $2,000 to support MLS academies through the Audi Goals Drive Progress Initiative. We'll take a quick time out in Columbus tonight. Halftime entertainment. Hard to match what we saw in the first 45 minutes. We're back with more. The story of this round one of the MLS Cup playoffs when we come back.
Lunch?
Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash or card?
For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium.
We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Is it possible to be more capable and more practical? Be able to perform here and here. Make a statement while barely making a sound. And command the road, as well as what lies ahead. How we get there matters.
Travis, did you know you can get this season's COVID-19 shot when you get your flu shot?
Two things at once.
Two things at once! Two things at once! I'll have the 2 things at once, please. Now, back to 2 things at once. 2 things at once.
That's not 2 things at once.
Mom!
Travis, ask about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
How will I know where to start? Striving for more isn't just for the field, it's for life. Know more with RBC Wealth Management.
Welcome back to the halftime report presented by Audi. 3-1. Columbus is halfway there to a conference semifinal. Atlanta with work to do over the final 45 minutes. This is one of 3 round 1 MLS playoff series that went to a third and deciding game. Seattle and Dallas was one of the others.
Yeah, we saw Dallas trying to play out from the back, create their own problems, and it's Rusnak that puts the ball into the back of the net. Just see here, playing out and there's pressure on the ball, but then what a ball this is from Gianpaolo. He just sees the run of Rusnak, gets into a great position, and pass, gets the slightest touch on it, but can't stop it going in to the back of the net. But once again, you're talking about a team playing out from the back. They're not set up to defend then. And Seattle, well, they take full advantage. And it made life really difficult. And then Morris trying to get involved himself. Good acceleration down the left-hand side. Tries to be past at that near post, but it's a great save.
Seattle will host LAFC in the conference semifinals. Meanwhile, Houston, Real Salt Lake in the game that was played yesterday. This one would go to a penalty shootout.
Yeah, and it was Houston that took the lead. A lovely ball into the box from Quinones. Herrera then just plays it back, just as you see here, has a presence of mind and Baird's in the right place at the right time to find the back of the net. But it's instinctive thinking from Herrera, and likewise for Baird. And then you think that Houston, they're going to go on and dominate the game, but they don't do that. It's a wonderful ball into the box from Oviedo. And Luna, who had a great series, heads the ball down into the ground and gives the goalkeeper absolutely no chance. And then here's the hero of the night, Griffin Dorsey. He gets the winning goal for Houston to send them through.
And Houston will be at home for the next round against upstart Sporting KC. The bracket looks like this. One conference semifinal in the East is set. Top seed Cincinnati will take on Philadelphia. The teacher against the student, right? Jim Curtin, Pat Noonan will match wits in that series, or rather I should say one playoff game. The format of best of three ends with the round that you're watching here. And Orlando is awaiting the winner tonight with great interest. Offside takes you into the world of American soccer with Taylor Twellman as your tour guide this week. Taylor dives deep into key moments and storylines across the first round of playoff action. Stay tuned to Offside with Taylor Twellman through MLS Cup for the inside scoop with new episodes every Thursday. Follow and listen on Apple Podcasts. Join the legend, Leo Messi. We did on Friday night. He embarks on his historic next chapter with Apple TV Plus's new documentary series, Messi Meets America. Follow along his journey. He takes North America and MLS by storm, ushering in a new era with his Inter Miami teammates. The series is streaming now. It is only on Apple TV Plus. Second half, moments away in Columbus. Atlanta looking to come back from a 2-goal deficit. We're back at lower.com field in Columbus in a moment.
Finding the right hotel just got easier. Compare and book on the app with Hotels.com.
It's not just designed to look good. It's built to command attention. It's not just a comfortable interior. It's a quiet refuge. They're not just headlights. They light the way forward. The new fully electric Audi Q8 e-tron models.
Hi, it's Major League Soccer. No, you're looking for Beckham. I'm Beck, Noah Beck.
All right, team, it's the marketing plan for 2023.
Hey, everyone, sorry I'm late. So I have this great idea. What do we think? Hi, it's Major League Soccer. Oh, hi, Mr. Messi. Yeah, please hold. Yeah, what's up? Hi, it's MLS.
If working hard is essential to get where you want to be, you need something that gets you going and keeps you going on the path to your true potential. You need a spotter, a running mate, a loyal companion. You need Celsius. Every drop is essential. Celsius, essential energy.
The teams make their way out for the start of the second half to determine which will travel to Orlando for an Eastern Conference semifinal. This is the Supporter Cam. It's brought to you by Hotels.com. Find your perfect somewhere on the Hotels.com app. These fans have had a lot to do with the Crew's success. Only one defeat at home this season for this Columbus Crew side. In the regular season, they won the playoff opener here less than 2 weeks ago. We started the night comparing two key midfielders, Tristan Muyumba for Atlanta, Darlington Nagbe for the Columbus Crew. How are they doing so far?
Well, I think you can look at it. They both had touches of the ball, but I think Nagbe's obviously, he's just edging it. He's got the goal as well. Atlanta need to get Muyumba more involved in the game, but that comes with control. Because Columbus controlled much of the first half, Nagbe was the standout.
For Atlanta fans, a 2-0 deficit and a 3-1 deficit isn't necessarily a death sentence. Only last year, Austin advanced on penalty kicks against Real Salt Lake when they trailed by 2. The last team to win a non-penalty kick game coming back from a 2-goal deficit was Seattle 2020, doing so against Minnesota in a Western Conference final. The second half begins with Atlanta needing 2 to level. Morris over the head of Nagbe and won back by Atlanta United. Silva denied by Morera as this ball is deflected out for a Columbus throw. Wiley tracking back, but this is Farsi challenging, and the youngster does well. Given away, though, here to Matan. Cucho gets a shot away. Why not? Feeling it in this series, goes wide of Gazan's goal. What do you believe Gonzalo Pineda tried to impart on his club for these final 45 minutes?
Play in the right areas. I think that's the biggest thing, because if you look through the 3 goals, they were avoidable. You know, Columbus are such a free-flowing team anyway. It's hard enough to stop them scoring, but when you're giving them the opportunities, which Atlanta did, then you're creating your own problems. Don't be afraid like this to go a little bit longer at times. Try and stretch Columbus, because for the vast majority of the first half, Atlanta, I believe, played into Columbus's hands.
Giacomakis with the pressure on the far side. Controlled by the Crew. Nevertheless, this is Matan with a splendid ball ahead. Rossi is in. Diego Rossi off the post and in. His first goal of these playoffs, and that might be the one that does it for the Crew. It's a 4-1 game.
Well, we said it could have been game on or game over. It could well be game over. But I just want to talk about Rossi. Just watch his desire, his commitment, his determination. He gets on the wrong side of Lennon, and he's only got one thing in his mind: find that space, find that gap. And he does exactly that. Lennon then tries to come inside to try and cut the ball to him. He's not able to do that. And it's a wonderful finish from Rossi, under pressure, after a long bursting run. But he finds the back of the net, off the post. And like I just previously said, it could well be game over. But just like the first half, the start of the second half belongs to Columbus.
The Uruguayan, age 25, signed as a designated player from the Turkish side, Fenerbahce, factored into 6 goals for this club in 771 regular season minutes. And the mountain gets all the more steep for Atlanta United. Giacomakis met by Camacho, who commits the foul. Miles Robinson This is Shea Fortune. Lennon to work this ball in. The touch by Silva, and again, the immediate response by Atlanta United to make it a 4-2 game. Hold everything. It's game on again in Columbus.
This is unbelievable. Oh, what an absolute privilege it is to cover a game like this. You just see Cucho Hernandez just looking at his team going, do we not want to defend? It's the same with Atlanta. It's you score, we score, and then we'll get ourselves back in the game. And it's a great run. It's a great run from Silva. Once again, Lennon with the assist. And this time it's Farsi. He just switches off. Silva gets on the wrong side of him. This game is incredible. I know I said a few minutes ago that this is more than likely game over. I take that back now, because every time either team goes forward, it looks like they're going to score. And this is one crazy playoff game.
They've got 40 minutes to work with still. We think we've seen the last of the superhero mask. Gonzalo Pineda basically told us it's just not worth the yellow card. The check is complete. The goal stands, and it's 4-2. What carries you through situations like this? Well, maybe the fact that you know you've scored 72 goals as a team in 37 regular season and playoff games, including tonight. And Atlanta needs 2 more. This ball worked off Atlanta United for a Farsi throw.
Well, you know when both of these teams come together that it's going to be a great game, because the best form of defense is attack for both of these teams. It just leads to such exciting games, and it's an absolute pleasure and honor to be calling this game. It's ridiculous.
I thought we'd have a 5-goal game. We have 6 with plenty of time remaining.
What made you think there'd only be 5 goals? Unbelievable.
My conservative nature. It's taken here by Matan. Alex Matan works it across, nobody home, and the flag goes up. Caleb Wiley. Giacomakis. Wants Xande Silva. Morera to cut him off at the pass. Camacho gets a touch to it. Given away to Cucho. Now Columbus looking to hit back. In transition, Alex Matan wants Cucho Hernandez. Sends it off the side of goal for a Brad Guzan goal kick.
Yeah, the offside's been called, but Matan, if he'd have looked the other way, Yeboah was running down the left-hand side. Free, nobody anywhere near him. You just see Yeboah just at the top of the screen. Lennon's had to come in. He's had to come in to cover. Matan just plays it to Cucho Hernandez in an offside position. If he was able to get his head up and look to the left, could have added to the 14 goals so far that we've seen. Only just past halfway. Sorry, the halfway point of the 3rd game.
Good touch by Nagbe. Quick shot save made by Guzan to keep Atlanta in the match, but taken back here by the crew. Nagbe wants Morera, and a foul deep in the Atlanta area.
Once again, Atlanta trying to play out and getting caught. Nagbe found himself in acres of space on the edge of the 18-yard box. I think it was more of a surprise than anything. Found how much room that he had.
Guzan, middle of the park. Giacomakis with a neat flick to the foot of Xande Silva. We're done saying next goal critical, right?
Yeah, you brought it up.
Almada.
I just followed your lead.
Thiago Almada, the MLS assist leader with 19 on the year. Here's Matan, tracking back Atlanta. Cucho again has it in the danger area, and his service is broken up.
It was just played too wide by Matan.
Here's Farsi with the throw. Giakoumakis sent to ground by Moreira. Referee Armando Villarreal had a bird's eye view of it. He did not call a foul. He stops play at a concern here for Giakoumakis.
You just see it's, you can't really see from that picture. It's Moreira's pleading his innocence. I wonder if he just stands on Giakoumakis as he goes to go up. The referee, as you quite rightly said, is in a good position. He just allows play to go on.
The drop by Villarreal. Amundsen in a 4-2 match. Four different goal scorers for this Crew side. Moreira, Farsi. Cucho brought it down. Nagbe on the ball. Amundsen runs onto it, and here comes Columbus. Yeboah. Fake service once, fires off the right foot, and he sends that way wide of goal.
It's what makes this game so entertaining as well, is that we know it's an Atlanta team that need to attack, they need to get goals, but it's not a Columbus team that's going to sit back. They are never satisfied. They want more. You know, it's never a case of we have what we hold. They want to extend what they have, and that just makes for such a fascinating game, because if you were to just switch this game on now and you knew no different, you would think that this was a game that was 0-0, tightly in the balance, with both teams just needing to get another goal, not the fact that Columbus 4-2 up.
That'll take a deflection off Farsi. Atlanta goes to work on a throw. Set for our first substitution of the night. And this is an Atlanta game changer. Someone who scored in this series already. Edwin Mosquera comes into the match for Atlanta United. Lobjanidze is subbed out early in the second half.
I think what Mosquera brings is unpredictability. And the problem you have as a defender, because I played against a lot of players that were unpredictable, you had no idea what they were going to do. So the way that you positioned yourself to play against them was difficult. They can go on the outside, they can go on the inside, they can come to the ball, they can stretch the game. And like you quite rightly said, you know, he came on unaffected the last game. I thought he was positive when he came on here. He was positive in the 1-1 draw as well in the regular season. And he's such a dangerous player. And the way that he linked up with Giakoumakis for the goal in the last game, I think definitely will have given Gonzalo Pineda food for thought.
First substitution for either side. Morris on the free kick for Columbus. Wiley skies that high. Almada battling for it near side. When is awarded to Atlanta United, they'll do it again.
Yeah, that is a Columbus ball on. Wilfred Nancy's in a great position. It comes off Almada with the assistant referee and the referee as well. Give the throw in to Atlanta.
To Guzan, who's had a difficult time tonight, but lost in the high-scoring victory for Atlanta Tuesday. Remember that save on Gressel just minutes into the match, and might it have been a different story if he doesn't make that. Running it out into the attacking half of the field, and the free kick is awarded for Atlanta United, and there's Jay Fortune to win it. On the restart, this is Almada. Mosquera plays this in. Tristan Muyamba able to work this free. Cleared out by Moreira. They've got 30 minutes to get involved. Almada far more involved than he's been tonight.
Yeah. what you would say is that Columbus have done a good job on him, but because they've marked him so tightly, it has left freedom for other players on the pitch, and that's the risk that you sort of run if you make Almada the be-all and the end-alls in terms of stopping him. You then free up other players.
Muyumba does well, eludes Matan, gives here, Xande Silva. This is Almada. Fortune. Switch to the right, Mosquera, who's just come on. Mosquera finds another gear. Wants to take on Amundsen and lost control. Cucho, quick release. His service taken back by Atlanta. This is Mosquera again. Thiago Almada able to loft this in off the head of Giakoumakis, and that's off the crossbar. Challenging for Schulte, but he has it.
Yeah, and I think Schulte makes a wonderful save here. I think as he tips onto the crossbar, it's a great header from Giakoumakis. You just see Schulte. He's concerned here. He does. He gets a touch on it to put it over. Sorry, to put it onto the crossbar, and it goes into his hands. One of the things that I would say is that with any team, when nerves start to set in, always look at defenders. Always look at the line starting to drop. Columbus are starting to get a little bit nervy because the back three, or more often than not, the back five at the moment is dropping deeper and deeper and deeper. And that's what you do when you're a little bit under pressure, when you're a little bit nervous. You drop. And that's what Wilfred Nancy, time and time again, when the team's going up the pitch, he's demanding his back three, his back five, get up the pitch. Because otherwise you're creating too much for Morris and Nagbe to do in that midfield area.
Foul was against Brooks Lennon. Here's Rossi, who has his first playoff goal since 2019. Member of LAFC against the Galaxy that year. Matan looking for another out to challenges Guzan. Shot deflected away. This will fall for Farsi. Mo Farsi tries to pull it back. Closed down quickly. Wiley has to be careful, makes the play, concedes the corner, and the crew will have the set piece.
Right, it's a wonderful ball initially from Cujo, but give great credit to Guzan because he spots a danger, comes out, then Robinson gets in the way, and then just watch the ball as he goes to Farsi. The spin on it takes it away from him, his first touch, so he's not able to do anything about it. Then Wiley gets himself into a really good position to make sure that Farsi can't get the strike on target, but this game is just end to end.
They're on their feet in Columbus. Rossi from the near side flag. Takes the short option. It's Alex Matan. Matan, service off the left foot. That's cleared away initially. Columbus on it. Camacho to the foot of Yeboah. And now Fortune to send it away. Mosquera can't get there in time.
And this is where we talk about, when you speak to Wilfred Nancy, when you speak to Gonzalo Pineda, they talk about bravery. They talk about bravery on the ball, but there's also the flip side of that. It's being brave off the ball. And I think what we've seen with Atlanta, they're trying to be brave now. They're trying to step up high, whereas Columbus at times, they're dropping a little bit deeper. And I think that's something that Wilfred Nancy, he's well aware of, that when the team's attacking, he needs to make sure that the back three is behind the play there, because you can't afford extra time and space for Almada, because that's what Atlanta are looking for. Now on the turnover, can they catch Columbus out of position?
Cucho settles, plays to Morris. This is Matan. Matan tries to send it across for Farsi. Making the safe play is Xande Silva.
It's amazing. The team that's in the ascendancy is the team that ends up dominating possession. It's really close. We look at Columbus now, it's 52. Not so long ago it was Atlanta that were having more of the possession. This is when I talk about these games are unique, because very rarely do you have two teams that want to control the game throughout possession. Usually it's one team that dominates possession and the other one's like, no, we're comfortable in controlling the game without possession because we want to counter-attack.
Or maybe both sides feel that way on occasion. Here's Cucho from long range, caught by Guzan.
His trademark, Cucho Hernandez, just in that inside left position, getting it onto his right foot, just always looking for that far post. But Guzan in a good position, holds onto the ball well.
Fortune leaning the wrong way, couldn't collect the pass, taken back by Atlanta United anyway. Almada for Muyumba. here by Almada. Xande Silva. Thiago Almada ran into Camacho, earns the free kick, and this is Almada territory now.
Yeah, it's a free kick, but in this scenario, you do feel for the defender a bit, Camacho. It is a foul, but he can't get out of the way. He can't possibly get out of the way here. It's a foul, it's a definite foul, but from the defender's side of things, like I say, it's difficult for him to move out of the way. I just wonder, is it a little bit too far for Almada, this one? And does he look for the likes of, you just see Robinson, Giacomakis just going towards that far post. We know the ability that Almada's got. He's well within his rights to try the strike from here. Just wonder whether they'll be looking to head towards that far post and get a runner coming in from the right-hand side.
This is from a robust distance for Almada, but again, this is a special player. He opts for service instead. Had two options there, Robinson at the far post, and they could not connect.
It's a wonderful ball, but the problem is Robinson and Giacomakis, they don't make the runs till late. But give credit to Columbus, because the reason they didn't make their runs till late, because if they'd have gone earlier, they would have been offside. Columbus were brave. They were brave out of possession. They played that high line, knowing that if Robinson or Giacomakis went when they wanted to go, so they could meet the ball on the other end, they would have been offside.
Schulte going long, and the good option, this is Guzan, initially off his line and then able to catch in the 18. Quick distribution played here for Mosquera. Mosquera has to navigate a slew of black jerseys, did well. Now Muyamba, and guided back here to the foot of Abram. This is Xande Silva. Wiley can't keep it in. It's been announced as another sellout crowd. 20,182 here in Columbus, the 17th consecutive sellout for the Crew in this stadium. Mosquera. Settled by Almada. Fortune. Jay Fortune drilled that off. Morris, this is nursed back to Schulte, and he'll get it away.
I just wonder, at some point, you look at the front three for Columbus, whether Ramirez makes an appearance, especially with the way that Atlanta are now starting to press. You bring Ramirez on, gives you the ability to go over that press rather than trying to go through it. And I think it's something that enables Wilfred Nancy to mix things up if he wants to bring one of the front three off. Obviously, it wouldn't be Cucho. And like I say, it just gives you a different profile of a forward.
Foul by Morera. Xande Silva. Now to the foot of Almada. Wiley into the attacking third. Thiago Almada, tracked by Nagbe. Lofted in. Almada again heads towards the top of the 18. That's cleaned up by Camacho. There was an appeal for a handball. Villarreal not obliging. Instead, we stay with this, and Amundsen gets a foot to it. Picked up here by Lennon. Mosquera pulls it back. Now Mosquera works it across. Silva gets ahead to it in the top of the 18. Muyamba lays it off. Fortune, quick shot blocked away. Columbus fills the lane, denying Thiago Almada.
Just see Amundsen now, he's trying to get his team up the pitch. Wilfred Nancy, he wants them up the pitch as well, because it's Atlanta that are in the ascendancy. They've got Columbus a lot of the time now in a back five or a back four, with Yeboah just tucking round. It's just whether Atlanta now can create those opportunities to make it really nervy for Columbus.
Wiley. Camacho won it back for the Crew. And a hard challenge at midfield by Yorgos Giacomakis.
Nagbe is in a bit of discomfort, but he'd also be delighted that he was fouled on the halfway line, just to calm things down for Columbus. Enables them to get up the pitch. Just see, first of all, it's really good anticipation from Camacho. It's not a foul on Matan. See there, he wins the ball, and it's Matan then. He plays the ball into Nagbe, and Nagbe's fouled. And like I say, he just enables Columbus just to have that bit of a breather, just as we see the foul. And now Nancy's got his players over, just having a little bit of a chat with them, sort of timeout, so to speak.
Still trusting his starting 11 on the field in the game's 71st minute. There's the night Darlington Nagbe's had. Look at the pass ratio and, of course, the game's opening goal.
Yeah, simplicity is genius. Absolutely what it is. He plays well, the team plays well. He's the heartbeat of the team, never flustered, never looks like he's under pressure.
Yellow card is issued to Camacho for the delay. Farsi for the Crew. First caution to a Crew player on the night. Muyamba, the only Atlanta player, issued a yellow this evening. Farsi, that's a good ball for Cucho. Cut centrally. Cucho Hernandez. The return. Cucho now in the 18. Save. That's kicked out by Guzan. Headed by Matan. Wide of goal. Two chances to put it away.
Wow, what a huge save this is from Guzan. Once again, Cucho Hernandez, when he gives the ball, he wants it back. He gets it back a little bit fortuitous, but still Guzan, great save. And then you can just see it was always going to be a difficult header from Matan because he's spinning. The way that it comes off Guzan, it just means that it spins.
Taken away by the Crew again. This is Cucho. First pass blocked away, comes back to the Crew's top goal scorer. Morris out wide. Yeboah works it across. Wanted Farsi. It falls instead for Rossi. Lays it back. Darlington Nagbe on the ball. Now the Crew taking back some possession as well. This is Morera. Farsi between a slew of mint jerseys. Still Farsi. Wants Cucho. Cucho. Another kick save by Guzan. Foul against Columbus. Yellow card out of the pocket of Villarreal.
Yeah, it's just studs up for Amundsen. When we talk about this being Columbus versus Atlanta, it's beginning to look a lot like Cucho against Guzan. And it's Guzan who's the one who's on top at the moment, but it's another chance. You just think Cucho, he just opens a space up. We know he's a wonderful goal scorer, but in this situation, Yeboah is in a better position. Lennon's been dragged over. Yeboah's just to the left of him, would have been in a better position. But Guzan comes to the rescue again, and you just see the yellow for Amundsen. Just goes studs up. Always going to be a yellow card in that situation, but so many game-defining moments in the game so far.
Here's Lennon. Works it out wide. Has Mosquera there. Atlanta United needs to level, or their season comes to an end. Lennon, edge of the 18. That's broken up. The corner is earned here by Atlanta United. And what a key situation this becomes.
It's, you know what, 17 minutes left of this game. I wish there was another 45 minutes. It's just incredible. Both teams going for it, and it's end to end.
Signal by Lennon on the in-swinger in the direction of Giacomakis. Will come back to Brooks Lennon a second time. Closed down by Rossi, and flag goes up on the far side.
Just on the assistant referee, you just see Lennon, he's saying, well, why didn't the flag go up straight away? Because when Lennon received the ball, he then takes the touch. Just you see, when it comes back to him, is he in an offside position? I think he is. I think Nagbe's playing him onside, but the assistant referee then puts the flag up. as he crosses the ball in.
Second substitution here for Atlanta United. Tyler Wolff comes into the match. Xande Silva's night is done. Not before he delivers his second goal of the playoffs. Giacomakis got tangled up by Nagbe and friends, earns the free kick. The homegrown Tyler Wolff, 5 goals on the season for Atlanta. First half of the year was smarter than the second. This is fortune. Giacomakis tried to lay that back. Muyamba plays back for Atlanta. Now Almada. First involvement for Wolff. Almada met by Farsi. Muyamba making a run. Farsi back to defend. Strong challenge, and he wins the goal kick for Columbus. And here we are in that final quarter hour, which was so big for Atlanta during the course of the regular season. They scored 21 goals between the 75th minute and the end of games this season. They scored twice in that pocket of the match on Tuesday. Their third and fourth goals of the night. Now they need to replicate or their season comes to an end.
And I think when you look at Columbus as well, going into this game, 34 of 50 goals that they conceded were in the second half as well. So put those two together, and Atlanta will be thinking that they've still got a chance. But they are, you know, going into the last 10 minutes, they're going to have to take risks. They've got to take risks, and they've just got to understand the fact that, yes, we could well be open, but they have to do that to try and create opportunities for themselves.
Robinson tracks back, plays back for Gazan. Fortune. Caleb Wiley. Gonzalo Pineda has one substitution window left, but I don't know that he has an offensive game changer remaining on the bench at this point. Mosquera and Wolff are the two who've come on. Tyler Wolff, Muyamba. Hounded by Matan. This is Almada. Able to lock that ahead. That's Giacomakis who got tripped up. The referee not interested. Villarreal there.
I just wonder whether he was caught by Moreira as the ball's played over the top. Just watch the scoop here. He is caught. Moreira has no idea about it whatsoever. It's one of those ones where they cross each other's path, and because Moreira connects with Giacomakis, one of Giacomakis' legs hits his other one, ends up going down on the ground.
Guzan took a second touch. Here's Fortune. Almada turned to face goal, able to collect a second time. Wanted Mosquera down the right side. That ball intercepted. Nagbe gives it right back to Atlanta. Mosquera again, appeal for a handball. Yes, they'll get it. Free kick for Atlanta United. Almada has meant everything to this team. When he's on the field, they average 5 shots more per game than when he's not.
Robinson scored in a very similar situation to this.
Almada service. There's Giacomakis. Got a head to it. Not a strong one, though, and settled by Schulte.
It's a wonderful ball again. I just wonder, was Robinson in a better position coming in behind him? It didn't look as though there was any communication. Just see Robinson. I think he probably has a clearer run in it because Giacomakis actually has to halt his run. That's where the communication becomes absolutely vital. It's a wonderful ball in again from Almada.
Amundsen out of the bat all the way to the keeper. 80th minute, 4-2. Winner tonight to Orlando. And a date with Orlando City in the Eastern Conference semifinal. Given away and in the open field. Yellow card out of the pocket of Villarreal. Fortune is booked.
I don't think you're going to see much more of a nailed-on yellow card than that. Fortune knows that he's beat, but he also knows that he needs to stop Rossi. And he does it in whichever way that he can. And just see, it's good playing this from Rossi. There's only one thing in Fortune's mind, and that's to stop Rossi in flight.
More substitutions coming for Atlanta, including Jamal Tiade. Derek Etienne Jr. getting instructions as well from the Atlanta coaching staff. This is Rossi. Cuccio. Return ball. Rossi stays with it. Diego Rossi fires wide. A reminder, the Audi 2023 MLS Cup playoffs continue with the conference semifinals in 2 weeks. It all leads to MLS Cup, December 9th on MLS Season Pass. These teams arrived here tonight 4 wins shy of an MLS Cup championship or 1 loss away from a season-ending defeat. It's what the playoffs are. Wiley. Pulled back by Wiley near the touchline. Far seat for Columbus. This is Morera. Giacomakis with pressure on Schulte. The goalkeeper gets it away to the middle of the park. Gathered here, Yauyaba. Matan. Alex Matan wants Cuccio. The intercept by Wiley. Sent back the other way, broken up by Amundsen. And now Almada. Just off a bit to this point in the game. Thiago Almada taken back by Columbus. This is Rossi on the far side. Muyamba. Collected by Mosquera. Almada with a ball. Wanted Mosquera down the right side. Broken up by Amundsen, who's been so good tonight. And Yeboah works it back. Draws the foul.
Muyamba, the referee, just speaking to him. He's obviously already had a yellow card. Just wonder whether he's just given him one last warning. Well, yeah, he did. He pointed at him and he said, "Look at me. No more." So we know what's going to happen if Muyamba gives another foul away. Definitely going to see the second yellow. It's a poor challenge on Morris.
Substitutions now. Derek Etienne Jr. and Jamal Tiare will come on. Jay Fortune's night is done. The youngster got 2 out of the 3 possible starts in this series. The winner of this game, we are told, will play at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time Saturday against Orlando City at Exploria Stadium. It's the Crew who have the inside track at that date right now. Cincinnati will host Philadelphia at 8 p.m. Eastern on the 25th of November. The other game on the Saturday. So both Eastern Conference games will start the conference semifinal round on November 25th. The action in the West one night later. Free kick earned by the Crew, who can start to see the finish line here up 2.
Yeah, and you see Atlanta, the changes that they've made. They've gone to a 3-4-3 now. Etienne, he's gone in as one of the 3 centre-backs. Abram's come off. And then that just enables then Wiley to get higher up the pitch. And obviously you've got TRA, Yakumakis and Almada. And they're going to have to take risks now. It's as simple as that.
This is Cucho. Wins the throw. Villarreal guarding against time wasting here, and the substitution will come now for Columbus. And Atlanta tempers start to flare with just minutes remaining in the match.
It's always going to get like this in this situation. You just see what it is with Rossi. You see Yakumakis now, he's going over to him, but I think he might have started with Almada trying to pick Rossi up to try and stop the time wasting. But Rossi, anyway, looks as though he's going to be substituted for Zawadzki.
This is Villarreal, who wants him to take the quickest exit from the field.
Yes, so TRA tries, then Lennon tries. And then it's Almada, then he just gets in the way with Cucho. And you've got one team at this present moment, they're like, well, we're going to take our time. You've got the other team that say, no, we don't want you to take your time. You need to get off the pitch. And that's what's going to happen in these scenarios. And when you create a situation with both teams given as good as the game, there's going to be frustration. That's, unfortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, that's going to happen in the game.
Well, Rossi's not even 10 yards from the byline. Zawadzki will be subbed in for Diego Rossi here. And milking every second of his exit off the field is Diego Rossi. So this is the first substitution for the Crew side. That last exchange and the skirmish is being checked for a possible sending off. Nothing we've seen yet. Check is complete. 89th minute, 4-2 Crew.
Now, this is what used to really frustrate me when you were going against a team.
Cucho tripped up at the edge of the box. The free kick is awarded just outside the 18.
Just what I was about to say, as a player, when you're part of a team that's losing, the opposition get the ball down in the corner, you just want to win the ball back. You start to get frustration. You just see it's exactly what happens here with Mayumba. Just as he makes the challenge there. And I think he's fortunate because you know the referee went up to him and said no more. Well, there is one more.
Yellow card was given to TRA. In the aftermath of that, Cucho is over the free kick. Their 16-goal scorer from the regular season with 3 in the playoffs fires off the post. Cleared out only as far as Nagby. Morena brought down by Farsi. Able to flip this ahead. Wants Matan. Atlanta will take possession here, but now have to work quickly. Down 2.
Well, Cucho, he does beat Guzan this time, but he doesn't beat the crossbar. So much power in that strike, and I think more than anything, so made it difficult for Guzan to react.
Here's Wiley. Etienne Jr. for Robinson. Out wide, Mosqueda. Brooks Lennon works it further. This ball whipped in. Cleared out by Camacho. Pressure by Cucho, but worked back by Caleb Wiley. 5 minutes of stoppage time. They get it ahead to Almada. Tracked by Nagby. Gives to Moyamba. Etienne Jr. against his former team, Almada. Defended by Moneta, gets this ball away. This is Moyamba, edge of the 18. Tristan Moyamba works this in. Etienne Jr. worked it across. There was Giacomakis in the danger area. Couldn't get a foot to it. Instead, Mosqueda works it back. Robinson, Wiley. Almada tries to run away from Matan. Return pass for Almada. Too strong from Giacomakis. It'll come back for a goal kick.
Just watch this defending. Watch this defending from... Not there, actually, no. If you go back, you can just see the 1-2 that Giacomakis tries to play with Almada. But an earlier sequence, when Atlanta got the ball in the left-hand side position, the ball was played across, and Amundsen knew that he couldn't win the ball. But what he does, he gets ahead of Giacomakis and makes sure that Giacomakis can't get the ball either. And then you just see when the ball just went out of play from the previous bit of work between Giacomakis and Almada. You see the fans get going, the players, the Columbus players getting the fans going as well. And you know, Atlanta, they've given as good as they've got, but it's just that first 25-30 minutes where they created all the problems for themselves. But what, not just a game this has been, what a series this has been. And you speak to Wilfred Nancy, and he said he's enjoyed every single second of this series because you're having to come up with new ways to beat the opposition because they know you inside out.
Flag goes up on the crew. If this result holds, Columbus and Orlando would meet in the postseason for the first time. They met twice in the regular season. Orlando had the only win. The other encounter was a draw. They beat Columbus 4-3 in a thriller September 16th in Florida. Atlanta United with only minutes to change that matchup. Wolf plays quickly ahead. Lennon works it into the 18. Booted away by Camacho. Thiago Almada. With the fans in song, Moyamba will win the corner with perhaps less than 2 minutes to play. Ramirez now will come on. So too, Kevin Molino. Cucho never found the back of the net, but he was a factor all night.
His movement is amazing. And what I would say is that Guzan was the one that stopped him from finding the back of the net, but his movement is just magnificent, creates so much time and space for his teammates.
Matan is also subbed out. It's Almada who will take the corner. And if there's a sliver of hope, they need to convert this. Thiago Almada works it in, defended away by the crew. Molino will get this away for Fossey. Fossey looks at his options. Opts not to take it to the corner, gives to Molino instead, and he'll play it back. Morera back for Schulte.
What I would say is that Almada has found it difficult to get space. We look at Fossey coming into the team. Him and Morera have done an exceptional job on Almada to the point where he's dropping deeper and deeper. And if you're Columbus, you're delighted when he starts to drop deep.
Final moments here. Darlington Nagbe. This Columbus Crew side, once coached by Caleb Porter, who led the MLS Cup in 2020, is on its way to the conference semifinals. They're going to Disney World. Your final is 4-2. A Coach of the Year finalist for a second straight year. And there's the mask being worn by Cucho.
What an advert for MLS. You watch a game like this, and the only disappointment that you take away from it as a neutral is that there has to be a loser. Because both teams were absolutely magnificent. You see the respect between the two sets of players going up and shaking each other's hands. You see the Atlanta players on the ground. They gave as good as they got, and what a performance. And we said before the game we thought that this had the ingredients to be something special. And, well, it was special and more. What a performance from Columbus. What a fight back from Atlanta. Just two teams going at it from the first whistle to the last whistle with the utmost respect, but their own identities, and they both shone through. And you see Wilfred Nancy, the smile on his face, he'll be absolutely delighted. Nagbe as well, 3 MLS Cups so far. But just what a game from start to finish. A wonderful advert for MLS in every sense.
This is the moment of the match, presented by J.C. Penney.
Yeah, and it was Nagbe. This feels like about 5 days ago, Steve, when Nagbe gets the ball, puts it into the back of the net. But it was something that Atlanta was so guilty of at the start of the match, and it made life so much more difficult for them, giving the ball away in dangerous areas. And we know how good Nagbe is with a strike from outside the box, and he found the back of the net, and that was the start of the scoring. 6 goals in all. What a game.
For Atlanta, on the flip side, was this the final appearance in an Atlanta uniform for Thiago Almada, the subject of transfer rumors? Surely he'll be over the winter. Miles Robinson, one of the 2 who remain from the last Atlanta championship team in 2018. He didn't have a prominent role that year. To this point, he has not signed a contract extension. Does his Atlanta career come to an end with this match tonight?
Well, time will tell with both Almada and Robinson, but both will be huge misses if it ends up being the case.
For now, the celebration is on in Columbus. They lit up the Ohio sky to the tune of 4 goals. On to Orlando next for the conference semifinal on the 25th of November. 4-2 is your final. Full-time highlights and more when we come back.
There are trucks, then there's the truck, GMC Sierra. Available with the V8 engine. The Super Cruise hands-free driving experience. And of course, the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. Not just any truck, the truck.
How will I know where to start? striving for more isn't just for the field, it's for life. Know more with RBC Wealth Management.
Lunch?
Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash or card.
For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium.
We do have free movies, with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Back at lower.com field, Darlington Nagbe, Derek Etienne Jr. converse. But it's Columbus moving on to the Eastern Conference semis with a 4-2 victory. What an electrifying first 33 minutes for this Columbus side, and there was no turning back from there.
Yeah, their intensity was incredible. You only see the first goal goes to Nagbe. It's just a poor giveaway from Robinson. He finds the back of the net. And then we see Armanson. I think he just catches Guzan by surprise. It's a wonderful strike. And then they were just so far on top. Once again, it's a turnover. Matan, he finds the goal this time. And then Rossi, sheer determination and work rate to find the net himself. But what a game.
They answer to call in what could very well be their final home playoff match this year. There is potential for this Columbus side to host MLS Cup, but we won't put the cart before the horse. There is the expected goals tonight. Each one of these teams we knew would deliver in that department, but it's Columbus who has the best of it this evening. On to Orlando now. What kind of a shot do you give them?
Oh, well, we know what Orlando are like, and I think they will love this game against Columbus, because Columbus will go there and try and play as the home team. And I think that could be something that suits Orlando. So it'll be interesting to see Wilfred Nancy, whether he tweaks anything, but I think not.
Lions haven't surrendered a goal yet in these 2023 MLS Cup playoffs. Here is the expected goal chart tonight. And Atlanta had moments. Give them credit for the quick responses they had to a couple of Columbus goals, but on the night they were second best.
Yeah, 100%. But like you say, give great credit to Atlanta. Gonzalo Pineda, he will be absolutely delighted in the response. But what he won't be happy with is that first half hour. They were naive and they kept doing the same thing time and time again. And Columbus just said, okay, that's the way you're going to play. We're going to press high, we're going to dispossess you, and we're going to get a few goals.
Darlington Nagbe got it started tonight. His quest for a fourth MLS Cup championship is very much alive. The 33-year-old designated player leading his team to victory. We'll take a quick time out in Columbus, and we're back to wrap it at MLS Season Pass from lower.com field in Ohio in a moment.
Ilie can win MLS Cup with this kick.
Game on the line. How do I make the smart choice? I remember what's worked and what hasn't. This goalie knows exactly where I'm going to shoot. He's smart, but hesitant. I'm not, or I'm right, all in. So let it fly.
Yes! What a smart choice by Ilie!
Continental, the smart choice in tires.
Is it possible to be more capable and more practical? Be able to perform here and here. Make a statement while barely making a sound. And command the road as well as what lies ahead. How we get there matters.
This isn't just an ad for Captain Morgan. It's a clue. And this NFL season, anything could be a clue.
Clue. Clue.
Clue?
Clue.
Clues for what? Just follow the captain and see where it takes you.
Follow the captain.
New IHG1 Rewards. 18 hotel brands. One loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
We have identified the Elite Eight in these Audi 2023 MLS Cup playoffs. Wilfred Nancy, his staff, and his team salute the crowd. So, in the West, it'll be Sporting Kansas City against Houston, LAFC, Seattle. And in the eastern side of the bracket, top seed Cincinnati, the Supporters Shield winners against Philadelphia, Columbus on to Orlando. Can you identify an MLS Cup favorite at this point?
Simply no. And that's what I think makes it so intriguing. I think there's an argument from most teams left in this competition now. And that's what I think makes it really exciting. I think usually you'll look at it and go, there's probably going to be two teams that could win it. I think, like I say, there is an argument for all of the 8 teams left in this competition to lift MLS Cup.
Looking ahead and with more on this match, the gang back in New York getting set for MLS wrap-up. Stay tuned for that. And for the Columbus Crew, a date with Orlando City. This is what they've earned. Saturday, November 25th, a 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time start in the Eastern Conference semifinals against Orlando City. Time for us to say goodnight from Columbus. For Danny Higginbotham and our entire crew, I'm Steve Cangelosi. Thanks for watching a good one on MLS on Apple TV. For other scores, highlights, and the latest news from around MLS, check out My Sports in the Apple News app. The Crew fuel the plane for Orlando. On to the Eastern Conference semifinals with a win tonight.
This copyrighted broadcast of Major League Soccer may not be retransmitted, reproduced, or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Major League Soccer.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
The service road is faster.
Turn left.
Not happening.
He knows better than any GPS, and he'd point you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
You're not from around here, so you don't know the back roads.
I don't want to be late for the party.
I'm gonna save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take.
You're on the fastest route.
Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
This isn't just an ad for Captain Morgan. It's a clue. And this NFL season, anything could be a clue.
Clue. Clue.
Clue?
Clue.
Clues for what? Just follow the captain and see where it takes you.
Follow the captain.
Scan it quick! It's heavy!
To wrap up, I'm joined by a pair of former Red Bull teammates in Lloyd Sam, Bradley Wright Phillips. I'm Jillian Sakovitz. Am I an honorary Red Bull yet?
You gotta be.
After spending the night with you two,
Yeah,
can I at least get that? Let's take a look at the bracket coming into this evening for the first round finale. The winner of Atlanta United and the Columbus Crew would take on Orlando City, a battle between Cucho Hernandez and Thiago Almada. Game 3 back at Lower.com Field in Columbus, Ohio. The place, Lloyd, that Columbus won 2-0 in Game 1. A theme early on in this one, an Atlanta United turnover returned to good fortunes for the Columbus Crew. And who else than Darlington Nagbe, the man who has 3 MLS Cups to his name?
Brad, what do we say? You know, on the road playoff game, play nice and safe. You don't want to be doing risky things like this, playing out from the back, especially when there's a high press on. Look how organized the high press is. Just get that in the other half.
It's exactly what Columbus want you to do. They force you into areas, then you play the ball to their good players, and then Darlington Nagbe makes them pay.
You said pregame you wanted to see a goal from Nagy.
I wanted to see him more aggressive. I know
saying.
he's got that in the locker. Get forward, Darlington.
Then look at this space about 10 minutes later for Amundsen. Inexcusable for Atlanta United's defense, isn't it?
You don't want him to use that in the regular season. You want him to do that
in the playoffs.
While the game is in the balance. 1-0, probably the best goal he's probably scored, I would say, as a guess, a good guess.
And even here, Joe, you say you don't want to be given too much space, but here, if I'm Atlanta, I think, okay, shoot from there. I don't mind if you shoot.
Yeah.
They did mind then, because he hit it so well.
And then it'd be more of the same. An Atlanta United turnover falling into the hands of the Columbus Crew here in the 33rd minute.
As you said, Jill, another giveaway in the midfield and then a quick counter. Again, play safe. You don't want to get too expansive too early. They're too expansive. Now look at this. Can the defending be better here? Rossi fumbles the ball and Matan still has that much time to put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, it's a good play by Columbus, but here, Bram just gets caught ball watching. Doesn't realize Matan's on his left shoulder. After that, it's done. Great touch, great finish by Matan.
The Columbus Crew with a dream start, up 3-0, just 35 minutes in, but Atlanta United not going away that easy. A minute and 52 seconds later, this magic here, Lloyd.
Great ball, Almada, great run. It's good play all around, and then there's really good goal. When I watch it again, that is pattern of play right there. I love what I'm seeing.
It's the three danger men for Atlanta all year. You get Almada on the ball, he can make magic happen. Lennon running in behind. He's had so many assists this season, and to the big man.
Let me just say something. Look at the time on the clock here, 46. You've just come out, second half, big playoff game, you know, win or go home, and this is what happens. The defending there, when you see the replay, you're going to see Brooks Lennon, you've been amazing all season, but just run straight lines back here. This is a good angle to see it.
Jill, I was talking before the game, Diego Rossi, where I want to see him. Can Columbus use him?
Coming from behind more. You said it.
Can they use him properly? If you see Diego Rossi in these positions, you know it's dangerous. I'm glad he got his goal today. Oh, little Spider-Man celebration. Shot fired.
Is that a little shade thrown at Silva?
I hope it's shade.
And this is the good side of Brooks Lennon here. 10 assists in regular season, 2 assists in this game alone. Really good ball in front for Silva here. Made it 4-2. We had a lot of time. There was a lot of time at this point. Didn't know how the game was going to go after here.
And then this man back on the ball. That's the man you want on the ball in the final third. Finds his big number 9, Giacomakis. Just can't get over the ball. I think Schulte makes a decent save here. He touches it. Yeah.
But not enough for Atlanta United. The Columbus Crew win 4-2. The Crew outshot the visitors 21-11. Diego Rossi and Matan each with a goal and an assist.
That's the last love.
Oh my, they were coming after Silva in this game, who had the celebration with the Spider-Man in game 2. Cucho Hernandez, oh man. Cucho Hernandez will now travel to Orlando City, the 2 seed, for that final Eastern Conference semifinal game. Did you ever throw shade back at another player after his celebration?
I was so petty. Mine weren't for the players. Mine was for the away fans. If they would ever talk trash to me, if I get a goal, you're going to regret it.
I may have planned it, but then I would have had to have scored to actually do the Spider-Man thing, and I don't know if that ever happened like that. So,
what did the Crew show tonight?
A great start. We expected. Me and Lloyd were talking before, and he said, all season, from the beginning of the games, they've been on the front foot. Today was a brilliant start. I said Atlanta are going to have to weather the storm. I don't think they've done that well. But brilliant performance from the Crew.
They didn't weather it well. It wasn't even a storm to weather. The way Columbus played, it was like they were set out to win it back, and they were so efficient in front of goal. I know Armandsson's one is a screamer, but the ones before, winning it back, Darlington Nagby makes a good play, and then the last one, Matan, you know, putting it in the roof of the net after a win back in midfield. A bit different than what we expected. I expected more of a storm, you know, them just piling on pressure. It was a little different. So we talked about if Wilfred Nancy would change. And you're saying he changed, and I was like, oh, he doesn't generally change, but it looks like there may have been some tweaks in there.
It looks like there was conversations in the week. Like, what we saw in game 2 cannot happen again today. I saw wing-backs breaking their necks to get back in the game. And we'll see here, Lloydie. This is match 2.
This is game 2. Look at where the wing-backs are. Gressel, Armandsson. Armandsson's just going to get back in time. Gressel just doesn't come back into the picture at all by the time... Is it Spider-Man scores this goal?
Yeah, Silva.
The original Spider-Man puts it into the roof of the net. And then that was win-backs in game 2. You know,
and then Mo Farsi in tonight for Julian Gressel.
Exactly. You know, different personnel, Brad, as you've talked about. Look at what Farsi's position over there.
Look at him, already. This is what I'm saying. There's been conversations in the week. They've expected this. They knew that in game 2, that's where they lost the game. For me, I'm not saying Nancy this is fact. But for me, it looks like they've said, we lost this game, we're not recovering back. And today, I saw emphasis on the wing-backs getting back and helping out defenders.
2 of those first-half goals for the Columbus Crew, 2 of the 3 were off of Atlanta United turnovers. If you're Atlanta United and you're going into halftime, it could have been 1-1 without those. How much are you kicking yourselves if you're Atlanta United?
I think the whole staff, players are going to wake up tomorrow. It's going to feel terrible. You don't want to go out like that. You want to go out swinging. You know, you've got the ball in your own box. There's a lot of Columbus players around. Man,
it's not the time.
Play in their half. Let them make the mistake. That's what you've got to be thinking. Don't let it be you. They're going to feel terrible. And, you know, Game 2 was so good, then to come to Game 3 like that, the home and away splits has been ridiculous in this one.
I know it's in Atlanta's DNA to play. Look, even here, forcing it into the area. Columbus want you to force it into the middle of the park. This is where their numbers are. You give it away. This one's a little different. It's careless. It's careless by Silva. And not to dig him out, but he's done that in 3 games. He's given the ball away. In 2 games, he's been punished.
How much has your perception of the Columbus Crew changed now that you've seen postseason Crew?
For me, it hasn't changed. For me, it hasn't changed too much. We know what to expect from them at home. It's on the road where they're gonna find some problems.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Well, now they have to go on the road to play Orlando.
And that's where we need to see the change. Home, it's been amazing all season. Away, it's not been great. Does Wilfred Nancy take the tweaks that you think that he made here into the away game?
Yeah.
He would say no, but I mean, you would advise when you're on the road, exactly like Atlanta, to play a little bit different. Stay in the game, keep it safe. Stay in the game is a line that's said in every changing room. Like, it never gets boring. Stay in the game.
Are you dressed for Orlando City tonight?
That's what we're supporting.
Oh,
we don't get a lot of purple.
There is some Orlando colors here,
Brad's
right?
in black or gray pretty much every show.
No, that Orlando game's going to be a nice test for Columbus, though. I remember earlier in the season, 4-3, Orlando won in, I think it was the 97th minute. So I'm expecting another firecracker of game.
Now, you said, Brad, Orlando, stats-wise, they have nothing that flies off the page. So when you look at them at home at Exploria Stadium, what is their strength?
It's a team game. I look at them and I don't see them make any silly errors. They let the team, if they're going to lose a game, you have to beat them. They're not going to give you anything. Every one of their players are ready to compete and fight.
Who do you favor in, now we have to reiterate so many times, we are now going to single elimination. Who do you favor in a single elimination game between the Columbus Crew and Orlando City?
I've got to go with the home team. I mean, I don't just want to be boring and say the home team, but Orlando, as you said, you have to claw and fight for everything. The way they play, Cartagena, Araujo in front of that back 4, it's a well-oiled machine. All the players that are in that team are in their right positions for their attributes, if it makes sense. Even Duncan Maguire up top. There's just a lot of players that can do stuff, even on the bench. You've got Ojeda to come on. There's a lot of quality there. I think it's going to come down to home and away.
The Red Bulls never lost at home, right?
but if I am in that Columbus locker room, I do get confidence off the fact we went there, we scored 3 goals. That's not an easy place to go and get 3 goals. If they can clean up defensively, they give themselves a decent chance.
Okay.
That game will be on November 25th, Orlando City taking on the Columbus Crew right here on our air, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. In less than 2 weeks' time, Orlando City and the Columbus Crew battle to move on to the Eastern Conference Final. Well, the Western Conference semis will be on Sunday, November 26th. We'll get you set for those after a very short break. Stick with us.
How will I know where to start? Striving for more isn't just for the field, it's for life. Know more with RBC Wealth Management.
Some people just know that's not gonna fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not gonna fit.
What's that?
You need another 4 inches.
Do you work here?
Nope. I just saw you there and I thought I'd save you the trouble. Nana.
She's a human measuring tape, and she knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit.
What?
Steven.
Some people just know.
Well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
For 120 years, JCPenney has been there for you for every holiday, helping your family make every gift special, every moment matter, and every dollar count. So now's the time to get the sweater that hugs you back, bake the cookies that melt your heart, rock the looks that make a statement, give the gift that pops the question, and cherish the morning you'll always remember. For all the ways you celebrate, JCPenney, make your holidays count.
Lunch?
Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash or card?
For water?
Well, at ATLUTD, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium.
We do have free movies, with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Lionel Messi is as big as it gets.
Because he's one of the greatest players in the world. Mi felicidad siempre fue jugar al fútbol. Y lo puedo seguir haciendo acá.
Twenty teams entered the MLS postseason. Now just 8 remain. FC Cincinnati, the Philadelphia Union, Orlando City, the Columbus Crew, and in the West, Houston and Kansas City, and Seattle and LAFC. 2 of the 4 Western Conference round matchups going to Game 3s. One that did not was a battle of the Midwest. Top seed St. Louis City swept by 8th seed Sporting Kansas City. Gotti, Kinda, and SKC winning it in 2, an incredible bounce-back postseason after starting the regular season without a win in 10 games. Sporting Kansas City will face the winner now of 2-seed Seattle and a 7-seed RSL. They were playing Houston, rather. And that, Lloyd, what stands out to you with Houston?
What stands out with Houston, I mean, their home form just in general, I thought, going into this last game against RSL, I thought they would get it done in 90 minutes. Here we're going to take it from penalties. This is right at the end. Think about it, 3 games of football. It's coming down to these moments alone. You got to hold your nerve and put it in. Griffin Dorsey's been great, especially down the stretch. He puts it in to get the winner for Houston. And I think they'll be a bit relieved with that. It was a bit tighter than it was meant to be. When you look at their form, certain people have them winning the whole thing. So they'll be relieved going through.
Seattle-Dallas was always going to be an uphill battle for Dallas. I feel like they played the whole series. They have no Velasco. They had Kamungo for maybe a game and a half, 2 hours of football maybe. And then the key game, the 3rd game, this game here, no Jesus Ferreira. Now this is always going to be tough for you. But then you switch it over. I think Seattle through 2 games were very professional. The star men turned up. I thought Jordan Morris was excellent. I asked to see more from him before the game. He was brilliant. Christian Roldan, Rusnak, all very good professional performance.
And Seattle would face the winner of Vancouver and LAFC. And it was LAFC, the reigning champions, getting the sweep over the Vancouver Whitecaps. Denny Bouanga with 3 playoff goals, just adding to that tally. And of course, that meant 3 forward flips as well. So that is how Seattle and LAFC got there. Now, this is a battle of the heavyweights. Seattle, LAFC, 3 MLS Cups between these 2 sides over the last 7 years. Seattle is the 2 seed. LAFC is the 3 seed. This game will be played at Lumen Field. But LAFC is the reigning champs. So who's the favorite in this one?
LAFC because they're the reigning champs, but I tell you what, LAFC don't like going to Seattle. It's not been kind to them.
Who likes going to Seattle?
It's so difficult to play there. And then you're looking at that team, there's 8 MLS Cup champs in the team. The coach, MLS Cup champ. This is going to be a tough game for LAFC, but when you're looking at LAFC's firepower, they can get it done anywhere on their day.
Who's your favorite?
I think Seattle at home there is a tough place to go. We've been there a few times. I don't know how many wins you've had there general.
Not many, Lloyd.
I had a game where we were 3-0 up at half-time and we lost 4-3. Seattle fans would remember it's a tough place to go. if I'm LAFC, I would be thinking we should have done better in the regular season to get the home draw. That changes everything. So single elimination, big difference. Who's at home?
Seattle knocked LAFC out of the postseason in 2019.
I was there, Jill. Thanks for bringing that up.
Sorry, but how much does that play a role in sparking a game like this?
It plays a big role because it's the mental side of the game. When you're in the locker room, like I said, you go there thinking we never play well. But then you also think, okay, how do we change that? What am I doing to change that? And if I look around the locker room as an LAFC player, I'm looking at the main man, Denny Bouanga.
Yeah.